Well, I think we're good. Oh boy. Hello. Hello, Echo Crow. How's it going?
Wow!
Oh, thank you for following. I just thinking I should probably balance those sound alerts, huh? Glad you're doing good. Doing just a nice, chill little stream to start. Trying out a new microphone. You're new here, so maybe you haven't heard my previous setup, but just from with no comparison, how do you think the audio quality is? Pretty good? Good. I'm glad. How's your day been going, Echo Crow? Is it the start of your day or is it towards the end? Towards the end? That's good. Was it a good day? Get anything done that you're happy about? Or are you just getting through? Good, good. I feel like even that's an accomplishment nowadays. No. You know,
No matter who you are,
you
being
know?
yourself can be tough when you have severe asthma. Triggers can pop up.
Oh, cat's out of the bag on my YouTube source. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, yeah? What you grinding? Tell me about the game you're playing, and we'll both pretend that that little YouTube ad break never happened. Oh, yeah? I have to admit, I haven't played very much Genshin Impact, although I've been looking at it. The character designs are really nice, so it does make me want to try it out. Would you say it's still fun grinding? There's definitely games for me that I don't mind grinding too much. Is Genshin one of those? Isn't that always just the way? There's a lot of the grinding. I guess for something like Genshin, you can't really like set it on auto and let it go, huh? You really have to do all the inputs and whatnot. My current video game jam has been Arknights, so that means a whole lot of just remembering to hit the button every so often. Reminds me, I probably have some I should take care of now, but well, I can wait. Oh. Oh yeah? So you can get nicer shit without having to put in money basically. Get some nice powerful equipment. I do. I play a whole lot of Arknights. You've been keeping up with like CC and stuff like that? The it's almost over, I suppose. With the oh, what is it? Contingency contract. There we go. I suppose I just assumed that you also play it, but have you played much Arknights? Oh, my favorite character? That's hard. There's a lot of really good ones. I really like the way that they write W. I know that she's really popular because of her design and those very good crazy bitch vibes, but beyond those, I really like a character who's fun on the outside, a little wacky on the outside, but really hurt on the inside, and W's got a whole lot of hurt. The event centered around her that we got really sold me on her character. Also, when the first banner for her went up, and they give you the free pulls for each of the limiteds, the very first free pull, the first attempt at that banner, I got her. So, I don't know. Something about it just feels right. I even got the little Nendroid of her. So, W is probably my favorite, although there's a lot that I do like. I like Calcit. I know that a lot of people don't like how long-winded she is sometimes, but I don't know. I think for me personally, I like how talky she is because she's very old, and I think it kind of write her in a way that I would think a very old person who actually wants to make the world better would be. A lot of talking past and around points, looking at a picture so big that no one else can really understand it, and just having a lot of memory. I think that's the kind of thing that makes a character really interesting. So we get a lot of characters that are in gacha games in general that are, pretty young. You get a lot of characters who are like, "Oh, I'm 18," or even younger, and it's like that's that is nice. That is a nice way to, make it so everyone's got the real raw emotions and, they don't know how to deal with things, but having characters who are, full adults and have like life experience is just so to me it's its own charm. I think it's really nice. I'm not sure how to interpret the bongo, but I do like it. It's very cute. You've got a very, very nice set of very cute emotes. And someday when I reach affiliate, I can have my own emotes. But that'll come on its own time. I'm not too worried about it. Do you have any favorite characters in Arknights? There's so many of them. I haven't even gone over all the ones I like. Because some of the ones I like are also based on just like, not just themselves, but their dynamics with everyone. There's a lot of divorced character. There's a lot of people who've had divorces in Arknights, and I think that's a fun energy to have in a gacha game that usually doesn't get to explore that. I would love to hear your favorite characters in Genshin Impact, because even though I don't play, it's hard not to know about at least a few of them, so tell me. I will probably recognize them, and if not, I'd love to hear exactly what you like about them. Oh, Ayaka. Hmm. Tell me about her. All I know is that I believe they had that Lantern Festival thing recently, and you went on a really nice. You got to go on a really nice date with her. Is that right? Something like that. That's good. That's good. No, it's nice to have something for the traveler, right? So what is it you like about Ayaka? I remember her design is pretty cute, so I could definitely see that being part of it.
Here we go.
Remember Mom is a kayak denier?
Nope. If I'm at least going to be afforded the indignity of... There we go. Need to figure out something to do about that. Aw. Ah. Very nice. It does sound very cute. Yoimiya? I'm not as familiar with her. Tell me about Yoimiya. Oh, okay. Very nice. I'm gonna actually look up her design because I want to see what it looks like. I don't know. I can picture Ayaka. Oh, wait. Oh, fireworks, that rings a bell. Oh, her. Oh, yeah, I love that is a very nice design. Huh. There's something about the giant rope bow on the back that always just it's just good character design. It just works. Plus the, I guess, standard for fireworks people, uh, half half exposed shoulder yukata, which is also really nice. Got some good, and the hair's up. Got a lot of good design elements going for her. Very nice. What a nice design. That earring looks heavy though. Or is that no? Okay, that's attached to her hair. The first image I found made it look like the little ball hair ornament was hanging off her ear, and I was like, ow. I can barely wear large hoops. Making fireworks. So I'm assuming that for the Lantern Festival, she was part of the technical team then. Oh, Kazuha. Ooh. I'm assuming this is. Oh no? Hmm. Is Kazuha a dude? Last I checked, Genshin doesn't really have non-binary characters, and he looks like a dude, but that's not always the best way to determine. I already know about Venti. Interesting that Yoimiya wasn't in the lantern. I guess when you have a character that does fireworks, you could have an excuse to put her in almost anything, huh? As long as there's fireworks around. Bill, tell me about Kazuha. I can see a lot of things I like in the design. Like those are oak leaves? The sort of fall foliage incorporated into the outfit's very nice. Big autumn vibes overall, which is always. I almost feel like it's underutilized. I like a good burnt umber of a character. Little mellow little fall boy. Good. Mm. Yeah, and looking at his design, it would be. He strikes me as the chill type. Is he the strong silent type, or is he just, when he does talk, he's very calm about it? Both are good. It's just interesting to get exactly what the vibe is. No! I need to figure out how to fix that. I'll probably have to just let the video or something. Tell you what, the last thing I'm doing is paying YouTube for it. I'll 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 download the video before I have to pay for removing ads on YouTube. Can't make me YouTube, I will do it. Does seem to be happening roughly every 10 minutes, so maybe I will figure out what I need to do about it. Weird, because like the last time I did a stream, I was playing music for like an hour at a time without any ads at all. This was supposed to not have any ads. Weird. Well, whatever. Oh yeah. That's cool. It's fun having characters that can just be sort of relaxed. Sometimes you just want a vibe. You just want a whole person to be just a vibe. Is he a sad character? He kind of looks like he could have like a tragic something or other going on in the background. But I guess you could say that of almost anyone. Except like, well, I don't know. I know Klee is like a pyromaniac child. Does she have a sad backstory, or is she just like out there living her best life? King. Yeah, like what's his story? What's what is Kazuha's story? How do you get to be Kazuha? What road do you have to travel to be Kazuya? Kazuha. I want to say Kazuya. It's not Kazuya. It's Kazuha. Minor tangent, but it's listening to the background music. You know, I've tried playing a trumpet before, and it's the loudest, artiest instrument. Hearing someone play it so soft and beautiful is like just fucking magic. I wish I could. Like if you could just make that sound with a fucking piece of metal, I I wouldn't be able to stop from doing it like all the time. It's really nice. I don't know, I'm trying to convince you that it's really nice. You either like it or you don't. Oh, let's see. So Kasaha was a part of the Black Spot. Oh, I see. Oh, was he screwed over by the purple hair lady? Did Raiden do a
Running
bad?
your
I
business is
swear
what
to
it's all
God.
about.
Running my business is not what it's about. You smart. Shut up. It's like consistently every 5 minutes, I guess. I need to do something about this. All right. Oh, okay. I do know Beto. I often learn about properties through their sapphic ships in particular, as I am a big fan of women being into women. So I'm out of all of the Genshin characters, I would say I'm most familiar with Beto and, by extension, Ningguang. Oh, interesting. Scaramouche. Are the Harbingers the group that they just, like, released a whole bunch of? Like, there's an Arlecchino and there's a Dottore and all that? I know that there was a whole slate of new Genshin villains that were the Commedia dell'arte, but I think Scaramouche is one of them. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yeah? Okay. Child, chilled? Child? Child? I don't know. This is it, the orange boy, right? The orange boy that everyone likes to do a lot of, shipping with, I believe. Yeah, I mean, it's a fun Italian improv tradition, well, theater tradition, I should say. Calling it improv is applying a modern word to an old art, but there's like character archetypes that get turned into, yeah, into, in this case, I guess different villains in Genshin Impact. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I can base the majority of I'd say I can base the majority of my Genshin Impact knowledge on people who are very, very popular for very, very specific reasons. And Child is definitely one of those. Probably also one of those things where early like antagonists that have some depth to them always tend to be super popular because, you know, people like villains. Villains are fun and nice. Well, not nice, but villains are fun. Helping a sixth. Yep, 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 yep. Getting really good at my timing. Oh, really? Oh, that's fun. It's always so exciting when you get to have. It's always so nice when you get to have, you know, former antagonist as your own unit. Or I guess I don't. I'm assuming that Scaramouche is a antagonist, if not villain. Someone you had to have a little scrap with at the very least. So wait, how are the Harbingers related to the Fatui? That's another group, right? I don't understand the structure of all the different factions. All I know is that the last boss in the game is probably going to be Paimon. When Paimon has enough and decides to eat you. Hmm. For which? The Fatui? I believe that's a thing in Genshin. Like Fatui, I think. I remember it because it sounds like it sounds like it's like you're spitting. You're like Fatui. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? I just looked it up because I could have just done that from the beginning, but they're the same thing. Or rather, the Harbingers are the head of the Fatui. Got it. I'm real smart. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah, how long have 40, 45 minutes? Well, the setup seems to be working. I have not played Blue Archive before. Um, I think I don't even know that many characters from it. What kind of designs we looking at here? Ooh, I see, I see. You know, it's reminding me of something. I do feel like all the character designs that I'm seeing anyway all look like they could be their own, like, they could each be their own VTuber, you know? These would all be pretty solid Live 2D designs. A student. Are they students at a academy for combat, for guns? Oh yeah? Ooh, I like that they all have little, like, halos. Those are cute. Who's your favorite character? Tell it to me and I will look them up and see that good design. Camel. Let's check out Blue Archival Camel. Ooh. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. There's nothing worse than missing out on the banner you were hoping, on the person you really wanted. I had that problem with Arknights, not super recently, but it is always it's always tough. Interesting though, because it looks like, did they ever actually show her face, or is it just always in the mask? Oh, no, no. Yeah, I've definitely had that where I got in Arknights, I got a bunch of 6-star units, and not a single one of them were the banner one. I'm like, why? Why would you bless me with cursed luck? Terrible.
Is this thing on? Mic 1, mic 2.
Ah, I see, I see. Nice. And how is her face? Cute? If she's usually wearing a mask, I would assume that they either went with a really cool looking character or she's just, you know, unexpectedly cute. That seems like the kind of vibe that they would do. Oh no. I guess for the sake of verisimilitude, there's actual rain happening outside. They went with cute, huh? That's good. That gap can be real nice. Reminds me of, well, not quite as extreme, but in Arknights, I don't know if you're familiar with Mudrock, who was first introduced as just a big armored. Everyone assumed it was a guy, but we found out when we actually got her that it's actually a not not so bulky lady inside the suit, which is funny and a fun bit, but I do almost feel like it was in the case of the Arknight's character a bit of wasted potential, because it just turned out to be real beefcake. That'd be nice too, but that's okay. I think having the reveal being that they're very cute is good too. So too bad that you didn't get her. Well, hopefully, hopefully it's the kind of thing that they'll run fairly often. Is there like a mercy system, or every gacha game is a little different? Is there a system in Blue Archive to let you build up to getting the rare units you want? Or some kind of mercy system that you could save up so the next time they run her you would be able to get her for sure? Uh-oh. I don't know how much effort it is to get wishes, but that just sounds like a lot. That sounds like a problem. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. Oh, so it's like the spark system in Granblue or something. Yeah, that's real frustrating. Would you say it's better or worse than the Genshin gacha? Oh no. That's rough. That's real rough. Oh, really? That's that's a feat. 'Cause I've heard a lot of people compare the Genshin gacha to FGO, which I played for a long time and spent an embarrassing amount of money on, and I eventually had to quit it completely to get out. Oh no. Sounds like they got a lot of characters you want. Oh, Mizuno's cute.
Twisted Tea is arrived.
God. I don't know why I'm cussing like it's a new thing every time it happens, but...
You never see it come back.
Oh! Oh, God. I forgot that I set that as my my raid. Hello. Oh, thank you, Blaze VX, for the raid. Oh my God. Jump scared by my own sound alerts. Hello. Ah. Yeah, no, I think we're at, me too. I set up I changed up my mic setup, so trying to get that smooth, good vocal audio. Oh, thank you for the raid. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I should incorporate that somehow. Maybe when I have rewards.
Wow!
Oh, thank you for following. You can only have alerts for 2 things, so you've heard both of them now. Woohoo. Smart, smart. We were just talking about gacha games, gacha characters, and bad gacha luck. You play any gacha games, Blazer? Oh, I know that feeling. They are terribly manipulative Skinner boxes. Even if you cognitively know that you shouldn't be spending so much time and effort on JPEGs of anime women, it's so hard not to. Yeah. Those are fun too. Neko, I hope you get the summertime Wakamo. You deserve a break. Yeah, I never really got into Magic. I could say I collected Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I can't really say that I played Yu-Gi-Oh because I was one of those people that I saw the Yu-Gi-Oh show and I got the cards to play with my brothers, and then, you know, the show doesn't prepare you to do the rules correctly at all. So we really had no idea what we were doing. Oh, model kits. Do you do Gunpla? Do you make Gundam models? Because I have a couple. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, Gunpla. What you got? What you working on right now? Oh, wow. That's very nice. Also, oh, nice. Oh, which one is Imperial Dramon? I'm looking this up. I haven't. I'm so out of. Oh, that is cool. You know, it's a shame that Digimon aren't more popular. Some of the designs are so cool, and people just overlook it. Like, people say they want cooler Pokemon. They want more, like, dark storyline Just Digimon's right there. Oh, really? What kind of Gunpla event? Do a little on-camera model building? Right? Exactly. Also, Digimon has Omnimon, just or whatever they call Omnimon now, but like Omnimon is such a like a fucking strong design. You're telling me that you don't want to get into Digimon? Are you kidding me? It's a wolf head with a cannon. Oh, I see. Oh no. Your poor wallet. Gotta say, if I had like I haven't in terms of the kits that I've done, I haven't done anything like those. I haven't done the really fancy ones. Although I did do a real grade Zeong that I really liked. Um that has all sorts of different kinds of plastic and had like a little like wire that you had to cut and bend into the verniers. It was so cool. I love the Zeong model to death. It's like you can pose it so good. I right now what I have up is I have that and then I have the Master Grade Barbados because it's just a really good kit and everyone's done it. Um and I think I don't know where it got to because I moved a while ago and I just never unpacked, but oh yeah, there is a God Gundam. Well, because I have an old, I think it's just a high grade. I think it's just a high graded God Gundam, but if there's a nice real grade one, hell yeah, absolutely. I still want to do it. Barbie. What is it? I need to rewatch. Like I watched Iron Blooded Orphans, and then I sort of like I don't know. I left that moment of my life and I forgot so much of it, and I remember things. I'm like, that can't be real. There was just polyamory all over that show for some reason. Wild. Yeah, I got I would there's a lot of models that I really like to do, but yeah, that a real grade sounds really nice. Yeah, it's insane. I ordered I got one of those extra like stands so you can really, you know, just let it be wherever. Um Ubisoft games. What is the last one that I played? I don't play them regularly. I have a terrible time finishing sandbox games. And the Ubisoft ones are kind of the worst for that because it's like I want to do everything very thoroughly, and it's, you know, you'll never get through the main story if you're stopping to do everything all the time. So, are you asking this with a specific one in mind, Echo? Oh yeah, that would be pretty good. I think the last like sandboxy open world game that I actually finished was Breath of the Wild because it just had this will sound like a dig, but it's not. Um, it had enough like less things to do that I was able to like focus on getting things done. Oh, just in general, I played a little bit of the very first Assassin's Creed. Um, I think technically the Ubisoft game that I played the most of, I think it is technically an Ubisoft game, is actually Rocksmith. Um, I do play a lot of Rocksmith. I tried actually getting it on a stream before, but it's kind of tough. The audio just didn't want to play, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? I'm gonna just mix her up a little bit. Yeah, there's a... Do you have a favorite Ubisoft game, Echo? Also, Blazer, if I could get any, if I had like infinite money for model kits, have you seen the Perfect Grade? What is it? Perfect Grade Unleashed, I think. It's just the RX 78 but it's like insane quality. Like the build quality's fucking ridiculous. Like I wish I had the money for the Perfect Grade stuff. Oh, I've seen the Perfect Grade one. It looks really cool. God, it sounds, I do want to I need to get a Unicorn Gundam at some point. I don't know the show as well. It's one of those things that like, I started, watching through the whole like Universal Century stuff with like someone else, and then they lost interest, and then I never got around to finishing it. And I'm just like, oh yeah, oh. Because that one's had a lot of... The Unicorn's gotten, like, a lot of special versions, right? They get all the cool lights. They get all the cool materials. Glad it's not just me. Assassin's Creed Infinity. Oh, wait, looks like there's... So which... I'm seeing Assassin's Creed Mirage, Assassin's Creed Codename Red. Oh, I've seen a lot about the Watch Dogs series that look pretty fun. Was it the most recent Watch Dog games where you could like be an old lady and like do crime and shit? Like take down the surveillance state or whatever and switch people. Oh, that's fun. Well, I'm sure they appreciate it. What a great idea. You know, it's not the most sophisticated thing in terms of like comedy, like, oh, old woman doing violence, but seeing it in glorious, you know, video game HD really just makes you go, that old lady doing violence is very good and very funny, and I, I would be a fool to bash it, lest she bash me, I guess. Yeah, we do. You know, we were talking about gacha games earlier, and if there's one thing about Granblue Fantasy that I can say, is it's like old school. It's an old gacha game that's grindy as all hell, and it's rough in a lot of ways, but it's got the most like diverse character types. You want old men, you want old women, you want like you know, the full gamut. They have every kind of person you could want. They got the trans people, they got the gays, they got everything. Because they have so many characters, because they've been going for, like, since the dawn of time. Oh, yeah? I mean, it sounds like it is always, you know, appreciable when they keep up with content stuff, even if it has to end eventually. It's one of those things that, like, I did, like, if you look at the DLC for Rocksmith, it's insane. They supported that game for so long. Like, they had just so very many DLC packs for that, and they would go like every week too. It's wild. So it's always nice. It is always, you know, a little sad when, yeah, and then there's Rock Band Plus. Tragically, I don't have a lot of money, but yeah, if I could afford the subscription fee, I would totally be doing Rocksmith Plus because, oh my god, I'm very excited for some of the songs. Like, some of them are songs that, like, I can pretty much play Master of Puppets without Rocksmith, but I want to play it on Rocksmith because the video gaming system makes my brain feel good, and I want it. I want that dopamine rush of it validating my correct notes. Plus, like, you can learn by ear and from tabs, but there is something kind of nice about it being all, like, real time. Yeah, everything I've seen in terms of, like, the song, and they have Snarky Puppy, which is, like, excellent, because that's some real good jazz shit. It's very exciting. Yeah. I tried doing, or I already mentioned that. Hopefully, whenever I get around to getting Rocksmith Plus, I will figure out how to record it and do it on a stream, and then it will be nice. Oh yeah. How did I forget that Ubisoft did all the Tom Clancy stuff? Actually, it is funny. So I haven't played Rainbow Six Siege, but I have all the Rainbow Six Siege characters in Arknights because they did, of all things, they did a collab with Rainbow Six. So I've got a bunch of the Siege people in Arknights. What did they introduce? They have, because I know Tachanka's one of them, and Ash is one of them. Ash is the really good one. Frost, I want to say? Missing someone. Blitz, I think. Right? Oh, I'm opening up Arknights right now. I'll find out. I'll double check. Those older than... Ghost Recon. Actually, how old... Oh, it is Blitz. Okay. How old is, like... I haven't thought about the Splinter Cell games in a hot second, but remember when those were still, like, coming out? Were a thing? Oh, wow. Huh. You know, it's so funny to me that, like... So many of those Tom Clancy games, the author himself definitely didn't play any of those, right? Like, they just slapped Tom Clancy on whatever. It's just so funny to me because it's like, I'm sure someone who, you know, huge fan of Tom Clancy specifically through video games that he had almost nothing to do with, most, like, you know, have a chance meeting with Tom Clancy himself and was like, what do you talk about? I like those video games that you are associated with. At least Tony Hawk, it's like, Tony Hawk skateboards. And he's probably played a video game, I think. Rainbow Six Siege is December. Wow, I don't know why I thought Siege was less. Yeah, wow. God, that's already 7 years ago. That's incredible. God, time just keeps moving. Was the division was that the post like biological apocalypse city game where all your like high quality armor was like fashion clothes? Or am I thinking of a different series? Because that's really funny to me. I remember there being a game like that. I'm pretty sure it's the Division. I want to say it's the Division. I'm gonna just say it's the Division, and I'll probably be wrong. This is what happens when I keep up with like video games, but I don't actually play as many of them. I just have like cultural osmosis version of everything. Half remembered. There. Oh, right here. Perfect. Ah. Hmm. Yeah, Ubisoft really does have a huge range of games. Because you know what? Thinking, because Rayman is also Ubisoft, right? I played a few of the newer Rayman games, but oh wow, 2000, it's 20 years old. Holy shit. Well, I guess it's not November yet, but still, that's almost 20 years old. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're massive. Wow, the first Splinter Cell was almost 20 years ago. Time has no mercy for us. Hey, what up? Are you enjoying my chill vibes, Cat? I decided to set up my slightly nicer microphone and give that a try. Get a little, you know, nice chill vibe. Just something to keep people company. And if it seems like people are bored of company, I have Getting Over It queued up whenever I need it. Whenever I need to be a little less chill. Although that game is, if you don't actually get tilted, quite chill on it by its own right. Glad it sounds good. Glad it sounds good. Also, because it's the nicer mic, I can get all up in it. I can get all up in your face. Actually, I was testing this earlier. If I turn off my noise gate, I can go like full ASMR, which I don't have like a prepared thing for that, because like I don't want to take ASMR lightly, you know? ASMR is one of those things where you need like a billion sounds ready to go, and like really good whisper voice, which I don't have. I haven't practiced. I haven't developed my ASMR chops yet, so the ASMR stream will have to wait. What's pain? That it's not the ASMR stream yet, or that I got up onto the mic? Oh, okay. You're old. Oh, wow. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I think of like old classic games or like era specific games, and somehow my brain just lumps the Tom Clancy stuff together, and I'm just like, but no, they're all very distinct. Yeah, there's you know what? I think I have a lot of fond memories of the older Tom Clancy stuff, and especially Splinter Cell, not because I played them, but because X-Play was still like a thing at that time. And I remember that they used to do a lot of skits with the using the co-op mode of one of those Splinter Cell games. I kind of doubt any of that's aged well at all, but I remember at the time being like, "Oh, that's hilarious." I want to say it's maybe not a precursor to the Machinima stuff, but in the same era when that was starting. Oh, you know what? I did play a little Left 4 Dead. I am not talented at shooters, so I did play a fair amount of it, but I never quite got the hang of it. Oh, well, have a good one. Thank you so much for rating and like staying and chatting. It was really nice talking to you. We'll have to talk more about model kits and Gunpla and just Gundam in general. Bye. Bye, Blazer. Now I'm just in like nostalgic game mode. I'm thinking of like, do you remember there was a game for the original Xbox called, I think, Blood Wake? It was a boat game because it was showing off that they could have like a boat with boat physics and guns. I super don't. I'm so terrible at shooters. Um, I would say it's partially because of reflex, but a lot of it's just because I've got uh, coffee energized shaky hand, and I'm real jumpy to begin with, so shooters inevitably result in me getting snuck up on by something and swinging wildly, getting very much done. I feel like I never finished them. Like I finished BioShock 1 and I finished BioShock Infinite. I never finished 2, which is something of a shame. Fighting games, you know, I've played and I own a lot of fighting games. I'm not a refined talent at those either. There's a couple that I would say I'm okay at. It's just one of those things that like I've I've always been bad at the part where you know, sit down and like workshop and get to know how the character works and like really chopping out those combos and stuff. The only fighting game I ever felt any amount of confidence in was Soul Calibur. I would play as Taki specifically because she has a kick combo that people who are not as used to fighting games have a hard time defending against. And that was my way to win because I'm terrible. You know, Infinite was... I remember Infinite, like... I remember playing it, and then I was like, what? Huh. I've not played Multiversus. I have been following some of the news about it, because apparently, Velma no longer calls the cops, which good for her. Velma calls her friends to do vigilante justice. Is Multiversus good? I mean, I played a ton of Smash. I guess people would get into arguments about whether or not Smash constitutes a fighting game. I'm okay at Smash. I mean, Smash is something I could beat the average person in Smash probably. But no, I haven't played Multiversus. Do you have a main in that? So I think my understanding is that Velma has a super, or whatever the equivalent of that is, where she calls the police and a cop car shows up and drags off an opponent where they I guess lose a stock or whatever the consequence of that is. And people are like, it's uncool that Velma's a narc. So, and they made the case that instead of the police, Velma should be calling her friends in the Mystery Machine. And that's what happens now is that if you do that move, you get, she calls the Mystery Machine over and her friends all haul the opponent into the back of that and it dips. So, it's like, I think it's a nice little instance of the devs listening to people and incorporating more of the source material for the character. Because like as much as Mystery Incorporated, you know, ends episodes by turning people over to the cops, it makes sense to me at least to emphasize the other members of the gang first. Well, yeah, as far as I know, I don't think they nerfed her at all. I don't think they actually changed the like mechanical. I think it was just the flavor that changed. Um, is Velma your main then? Hmm. Yeah, I'm wiggling too. I just like vibing to this music. I like all kinds of music, but jazz really has like a special combination of really calming, warm vibes, but then just enough like rhythmic and harmonic spice to it where you're like, okay, I'm not totally like I'm not paying attention. At least for me. And there's ambient tracks that have a similar vibe to me. Like the lo-fi beats are always nice, although my brain latches onto strong drums, so I get distracted by those pretty easy. Card games, hmm, to Slay the Spire count. There's cards in that. Um, I've tried a few. As I mentioned before, my brothers and I collected Yu-Gi-Oh cards, although we didn't really know what we were doing. Um, I did get Pokemon cards back in the day, and those I actually knew how to use, because I also played the Pokemon trading card game, Game Boy game, which really hard to find. And honestly, you know what? I might have a stream where I emulate that and show everyone how bad I am at card games. Much like, I can play Uno. I haven't played it in a long time. Ever since the sort of digital advent of Uno, I have yet to get into that, but I do I do enjoy some Uno. Used to play that with my cousins and my brothers. We had Uno, we did uh Lamb Witch, which was basically just a more kid friendly, a cutesier version of ERS, of Egyptian Rat Screw. But yeah, no, I'll play Uno. I mean, I don't play it regularly, but the old Uno muscles are that memory never goes away. It is funny to see how like all the stuff I remember from sort of before digital games became super ubiquitous and all of the stuff from before everything was like fully digital. It's all like Uno of all things is what survived. Doomlings. I don't know that I have the what is Doomling? Oh, it's from at least the art's from that guy. Oh, this looks cute. You know what I have played, now that I'm thinking about it? Are you familiar with Tanto Cuore? It's basically Dominion, but with anime maids. They get a bunch of artists to contribute. I played a little bit of that. Rather, we have it at my apartment. We have a few expansions. It's pretty fun. Is there a digital version of Doomlings? I saw that there was a physical one. Well, that's okay. Take a quick drink. That's okay. Yeah, it's funny how it's like you end up with card games that have similar vibes but completely different theming, even though they're mechanically so close. But yeah, uh, nice, nice. Yeah, for me, card games were always like that, like Uno, were always like family things. Um, Not because I didn't have friends. You can't prove that's why, so that's definitely not it. Have you played any like tabletop role-playing games, D&D, Pathfinder, and the like? Oh, it's not gonna be for everyone, but if you get the chance, um, I think tabletop role-playing games are a lot of fun just because, you have your character that you're playing and you have to really you manage their numbers, but you have to spend a lot of time just being the character and role-playing and stuff like that. And I think that it lets you tell stories that are hard to do otherwise. There's a lot of like, Critical Role and Critical Role, Dimension 20, any number of D&D podcasts or shows that are really good. And you see like professionals do it. But I think there's a special value in doing your own group. And I suppose they're doing and there are other less numbers intensive systems besides D&D and Pathfinder. There's a lot of sort of smaller role-playing games where you just sort of like more role-playing focused, or the mechanical parts are simple and mostly focused on pushing the story forward as opposed to simulating like combat or things like that. Those are fun too. A lot of options. Oh yeah, there's people always want to have, you know, those kinds of options. I haven't played Pokemon integration, but I have played a Naruto integration of all things. It wasn't D&D, it was a different system, but someone had implemented Naruto rules over it. It was pretty fun. Yeah, there's definitely... It's interesting too, because I've seen Pokemon takes on role-playing games where it's like you play as a Pokemon, or you're the trainer, or you're the little column A, little column B. But I've also seen there's always the more niche choices. I don't. I I'll be honest, I didn't even think that I would need one. It's I'm still pretty early on. I can make a Discord, although I'm afraid it'll be a little a little empty in there right now. So the answer is there's not a Discord yet. What do people even call? Yeah, everyone has a cool thematic name for their Discord server. And now I'm like, I can't just call it Lauren's Discord. It's not classy enough. Yeah, yeah, you know, I covered my bases out of order. Maybe I'm just showing my age, but I have a very empty subreddit, and I have. I think that's the only. I mean, I have a YouTube channel, but there's not much on the YouTube channel besides VODs and a. I guess you could say a preview of music streams to come. Oh yeah, that is a fun thing I can do. I did, you know what? Yeah, yeah, that's not a bad way of doing it. I'm just thinking, let's see. Yeah, no, I think I'll probably set that up after the stream just so I can keep my attention where it needs to be, but I suppose in terms of thematic choices, I could just name it after the Folkvanger, which uh I guess not the lore dump, but the whole the whole deal here is that you might be familiar with the concept of Valhalla, if you've played the Assassin's Creed games, especially so. But Valhalla is Odin's deal. And I don't know if you knew this, but before Odin gets people in Valhalla, Freya gets first pick. And the people Freya picks goes to the Folkvanger. Um, and uh, I can recite character lore, but saying it in character is somehow embarrassing. Ridiculous. I got fired from being a Valkyrie. I'm a Norn now because I picked the wrong people. That's the lore. Why is that so embarrassing? Weird. That is my lore, Uwu. Don't bully me. I'm gonna have, whenever I get affiliate, I'm gonna have chat rewards, and then a real cheap one is gonna be an Uwu, but it's gonna be a real unenthusiastic flat Uwu, and then I'm gonna have like the big points get you a I'm actually trying Uwu. Gotta earn that shit. And like, I'm chill about getting... What genre? I tend to... I play a lot of RPGs. I would say RPGs are sort of my main jam. I like having time to think. I like things with a lot of like mechanical grit to them, with a lot of like things with builds, things that are a little less about randomness and a little bit more about like if you master this system, you can do really wild stuff. So like I play a lot of Final Fantasy. I play a lot of 14. I kind of fell off, but I've been catching up on the new expansion pack. And I've played a lot of the main Final Fantasy games. I've finished some of them. Oh, Odyssey. Is Odyssey the Greek one? That's the Greek one, right? Because I know Valhalla is the Viking one. Black Flag is the pirate one, so I'm pretty sure Odyssey is the Greek one, right? Which I did hear Odyssey was really good, except for they had a bit of a misstep with the first DLC, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, okay, it is. Because I remember that there was an unfortunate choice on the devs' part regarding taking away character agency, but besides that little hiccup, I heard it was really good. It seems like a pretty fun game. Plus, you get to hang around all those old philosophers. Hear them philosophize. I saw people talking about how a lot of the Assassin's Creed games have really good, Ooh, very nice. I hear there's a lot of good attention to detail and, like, environments and stuff. So, like, I hear the, like, when they recreate old structures, they do it in insane detail and stuff like that, and they try to keep things really accurate, which I think is neat. Descendant of King Leonidas. Sounds fun. It's a good use of that. Plus, I suppose it'd be interesting to try and incorporate Leonidas into the game directly, given that he has his most famous story is his last story. So I hope you'll bear with me for a second, but I wanted to try something really quick. See, this stream is, part of the goal of the stream is to test new audio stuff, and some of that new audio stuff is the new mic. some of the new audio stuff is I upgraded my effects platform so I can make my voice sound wacky. Are you down with some wacky voice experiments? Oh yeah? Ooh. Oh yeah, Mirage does look pretty nice. That hood really is a good look. Oh, I was just gonna say, I was gonna mess around a little bit with some things. Let's see. I can turn on monitoring of the sound. Oh, although that might randomly Well, let me ask you, how does that sound? Different? That's a good reaction. Well, actually, not gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it to something weirder. Because there's nothing quite as fun as putting instrument effects on the human voice. I'm gonna turn that off though. I couldn't quite check in to see how it sounded, but I can only imagine that it's not the kind of thing that's sustainable. Yeah, there's like voice mod and stuff like that, which is a fun voice changer and all, but then I realized that you can just do like the same kind of effects that you would do for music, but you can just put it on your talking mic and then basically that's voice mod. So anyway, I'm rambling. Assassin's Creed Mirage looks nice. So is it seems like it's going back to like a similar time period to the first one. They revisiting that same time period. Because the first one was uh the first one was somewhere in the Middle East, I think. Right? I think the Assassin's Creed one. Oh wow, you can get the first Assassin's Creed for $4 on eBay. Ah. The first one was during the Third Crusade in the Holy Land in 1191, and that was with Altair. So, let's see. Did they say when Mirage takes place? Doesn't look like it. Although I guess Origins was... Because Origins is the ancient Egypt one, and that one seems to be... take place even before the first one. Oh, so Mirage is set in Baghdad during the 9th century. So it is before the first one. During the Islamic Golden Age. Well, that'll be fun. Not too much information on it yet, but that's not surprising. Oh, uh-oh. Been grinding on Arknights on my phone and not realizing that it's running out of battery. I have no one to blame but myself. Yeah, really fun. Excuse me. Oh, the models. Oh, she's suffering. There we go. Yeah, the new one's in Baghdad. The first one is in the Holy Land, which, I'll be the first to admit, not super familiar with. No, I guess I know where the Holy Land is. You know what I was gonna say? I don't know. I do. I remember enough of history that I can tell you. But yeah, it's gonna be the Middle East, and it was the Middle East, and it's gonna be the Middle East yet again. And it also sounds like they want to focus a little less on like. They want to focus a bit more on linear story and stuff like that, or at least that's what the blurb on Wikipedia said. So I could be misreporting. You know what? I guess I just had to run through whatever amount of ads it needed to be sated. Now it's been chill. It's been good. Wow. How nice. Yes. There we go. So tell me, Echo, what kind of music are you into? I'm gonna guess from. I'm gonna take a wild guess that you enjoy a lot of the soundtrack for the Assassin's Creed games, like those sort of orchestral things. And I guess because Black Flag had the sea shanties as well, right? Ignore that. Okay. My iPad was being fishy, but we're good. Oh yeah? Actually, you've been asking me about the games that I like to play. Have you played many rhythm games? Because like Rocksmith is a rhythm game, but I guess that's a bit more of a like a real instrument type dealy. But do you ever play much Guitar Hero or Rock Band back in the day? Yeah, I used to play so much Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Oh, nice. Yeah, those kind of died out, unfortunately. I wouldn't mind, like, I still have some of the stuff for that. I'd have to set up, like, console capture card, but or I guess some of them are old enough that I could probably just emulate it, but um because like obviously there's Clone Hero if I want to do the Guitar Hero type thing, but that needs a controller. But I remember all of doing the vocals and stuff and doing the vocals and drums and Rock Band. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to. The drums are a challenge just for getting a controller that works, but for the vocals, I remember because I think Harmonix was in charge of Twitch Sings, which was a. Honestly, I probably would totally do that if not for the fact that you can't anymore, which is too bad. It would be a nice way of doing karaoke, but um, yeah, I miss singing on that. That was always fun. But I'll probably do karaoke streams at some point. Now I can either just get an actual karaoke app or make a do. I don't even know what people usually do for that. I guess you could just take a MIDI file and play it, and that's good enough. That's what karaoke does half the time. You getting that good grinding still? Oh yeah. I mean, I think to some degree it depends on what kind of. Well, if you don't do karaoke, that's perfectly okay. But for me, there's a difference between a the karaoke that's like you're in a bar and you're like singing in front of everyone else who's at the bar versus like the booth style, the like Japanese style of karaoke where you and your friends get to take over a room that's nice and closed and just you. I really like that kind of karaoke. I like the kind of karaoke where I'm like, just people that I like, and there's less pressure to be like, good enough that people aren't annoyed at you. People can just have fun with it. But it really depends, I think, on what you have access to. Oh, finished up? Did you get any good turn-ins, or did you just make decent progress? Doing my own grinding. And that Arknight shit. Nice, nice. Look, sometimes that's all you can ask for. So I think... I don't know, I guess Genshin doesn't actually count as an MMO. Do you play any MMOs? Oh, Fate Grand Order? I sure have. I've spent too much money on it. I haven't been playing recently. I had to... I can either play Fate Grand Order and spend too much money, or I can not play it at all. I have found myself unable to do anything in between. But no, I'm fully inducted in the Fate swamp. I've watched, I think, all of the anime at this point, except for the newer the Fate Grand Order version of Carnival Phantasm. And I don't think I saw the newest movies, but I did watch the Heavensville ones, which were good. Yeah, no, I'm as frustrating as the Fate franchise can be in many ways. I am still a fan. Do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite servant or a character? Also, no pressure, but who's best girl? Who is it? There's a right answer. Fantasy. Oh, interesting. I played a little bit of Phantasy Star Online 2 before they officially did it in English. Back when it was like the fan English patch. The main thing I remember from Phantasy Star 2 is the absolutely amazing character creator, because it really lets you do whatever you want. Which, I appreciate a character creator that isn't interested in telling me no, you know? Oh, hello, Charlie Gaming. Thank you. I made it myself. Well, except for the dress texture. That was... I need to put the credit for that. Oh, anyway, yeah, no, it's Vroid Studio and a little bit of time to figure things out. I found personally the trick to doing a decent model is just go with your own taste and pick something that's been sort of memed into a, I hesitate to say fetish, but oh, thank you. In my case, I really like the character with the one-eyed cover look, so I was like, I have to do that. And I like a short-haired bob and a short chin-length bob. Doing both, perfect. Thank you for the random floof emoji. Whatever it is that I managed to get affiliate, I'm planning on celebrating by doing a special outfit. And there's a poll up on my Twitter for determining that, but it looks like maid outfit is winning, which I should have expected when I put it on there. But so whenever that happens, be able to see the model in fancy clothes. Ooh. Those are all very good. Hello. Eco the Luid? That just Luid with some extra. Okay, okay. Well, hello, Pico. How's it going? And echo out of that list of FGO servants. I like all of them, but Hokusai in particular, love that design. I usually keep her in, I think, the foreigner one in Second Ascension. Subs? Oh, I don't have any. I'm not a Twitch affiliate, so I can't have any subs. So right now I have followers and that's it. Basically, oh, on YouTube? 0, I think. I mean, my YouTube channel has precisely 4 VODs and a test video of me doing a music thing with wacky ukulele effects. So I haven't spent the time. Oh, thank you. Well, you're gonna motivate me to try and put some actual better content on there. And to answer your what about you? I'm doing pretty good. Having a nice chill stream. You should be able to find it with the, you know what? I don't know why I'm telling you to search it. I can just link it. I have the power to do that. Let me grab that link for you. Oh, very nice. Long time ago, in the Dark Ages, I was a Let's Player with a friend of mine, and we did all right, but yeah, that first 100, always the hardest. Like, it really is tough. So the fact that you're so close is great. Like, that's once you get past 100, you really start getting the kind of momentum you need to just keep going. We ended up getting to about, like, how'd that go? We ended up getting to about 2,000-ish. This was back in the day when networks were a thing, the multi-channel networks. We got at least big enough that we were invited to our network's gaming convention, and my partner then couldn't go, but I ended up going, and I got invited to the, like, sort of pre-con party, and I got to meet, like, a bunch of really cool people who were like, it was kind of wild, because I was like, you know, we were up and coming, but we were basically no one, so hanging out with like Team 4 Star and two best friends play, and which at the time were very big, and I think Team 4 Star is still big, but like it was a very it was a wild experience. Also seeing all of those aforementioned people getting wasted, real drunk, great time. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. My channel. There you go. Yeah, jamming out. Thank you very much. Do you use the same handle for YouTube? I'll follow you. Or sub. Excuse me. Just look it up. Huh. Wait, does it lists subscribers? I can just go that way. Never mind. Oh, okay. Epic 7. You know what? One of my roommates played a bit of Epic 7. I never got into it. Oh, thank you. Uh, yeah, yeah, I've never played Epic 7. I ended up, I don't know, I'm pretty sporadic in which gacha games I end up playing. Usually it's based on like if people around me are really into it, or if it's like oh, I guess I don't know, because I guess it's aesthetics. Although when I was playing Arknights, it was originally because I was like, oh, tower defense, that sounds like a fun way of doing gacha. So I was like curious and checked it out, and yeah, I'll make sure to check it out. That sounds like fun. Yeah, collabs are, I haven't done any yet, but I actually have a whole bunch coming up, so yeah, we'll have to figure out a time. We got one, we've got a collab tomorrow, right? No, I have a collab Tuesday and Wednesday and next weekend. Tomorrow is a normal stream. Yeah, so that's my basic schedule. Yeah, although for I'll probably be streaming for the Tuesday collab and maybe the Wednesday collab even, but I don't think I'll be streaming on my channel for the weekend one. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mostly stream on Twitch just because it's easier to deal with. YouTube has requirements and things. Although I did recently go through the process for verifying enough for it to let me, I can at least stream on YouTube. I haven't, I'm still in the process of researching because they have that sort of nebulous, like it's like you have to make stuff for 2 months and yeah. What's up? What's the question? I have played a little Dead by Daylight. Um, it's one of those ones where I'm really jumpy, so I'm not good at it. But it is fun. It is a lot of fun. I also have not played the Dead by Daylight dating sim that they put out, even though I think I'm so tickled that they did that. It's so funny. Echo, did you play the Dead by Daylight dating sim? You know, you are not the first person to ask if I have a Discord, and I don't yet. I need to make one. That's, I think, my major priority. I know. I'm so out of touch. I'm so behind the times. I don't have a Discord server. Yeah, no, I do. I think it's been lower on my list, if only because that's something that you need people to fill with, and now there are people who want to be in it. So, yeah, no, I definitely need to set that up, and also, you know, when you go to a new Discord server, what do you look for? Like, what is like the things you want out of a Discord server for a specific person? Because there's like I'm familiar enough with like the different, typical channels of like welcome and roles and so on and so forth, but mm-hmm. Okay. No toxic. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I try to always vibes. I try to keep, you know, especially with like the stream, I try to make, a nice comforting environment for people. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll put Discord together. Yeah, my understanding is that I definitely need a memes channel. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I thanked you before the wow. Oh, brings up to 40. Yay. I don't really put a huge emphasis on the follower count because I think what's most important is, the actual community, so people like participating and talking and having a good time. But generally speaking, early on, I have to at least care as much as getting to 50 because that's the affiliate cutoff. Although it's funny if you go on the oh, thank you. I try to basically approach this as something that's fun, and I try not to get wrapped up in, oh, I have to, maximize my gains. I have to go fucking crazy. Because I don't think that makes for very fun, like, I don't think that brings a good energy in. Not to get, like, some people are like that, and I think it works for them, because I think there's, like, really frenetic streams where you're like, yeah, give me that bananas death red energy. Game suggestions, yeah, that's a good one. Because that's part of the reason that, the Brawl, like Smash Bros. Brawl? Brawlhalla, okay. I do have that. I was like, I know there's melee players that are still holding out, but Brawl is a really specific anything. I think Brawl is probably the least popular. I think Brawl is the least popular Smash, unless you're counting fans of Subspace Emissary specifically. Because, like, Subspace Emissary slapped. That was great. But the tripping mechanic was unfortunate. Let's see, that's Brawlhalla. Multiverse I'm familiar with. Roblox I'm familiar with. I'm assuming MC is Minecraft. Thank you. I try to be chill. Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe I'll set up... See, most of my ideas for community... This is very helpful to me because most of my community ideas are like rewards and stuff. Yeah. If you... Let's see. Oh god. I think it's on my Twitch, but let me go to my profile and just give you a straight up link to my Twitter. And really Twitter is like 90% of my blasting out. I mean, you can find my Twitter just by searching Lauren Haley. I've been very lucky in that Lauren Haley is not a very commonly used combination of names, so it's been a really easy way of just grabbing all those socials. Yeah, that's the thing. I was thinking of those. Why Lauren Haley? There's not really much of a reason. Usually when I pick online handles, I try to pick things that aren't extant words, and I try to pick things that are I like the sound of it, the cadence, and Lauren Haley just has a rhythm to it that I enjoy. And I wanted to make sure that like I would say reasonably common in the VTubing space for people to have Japanese, like, at least last names. And I'm not, I guess, against that, but for me personally, it felt a little weird. Like, I can speak okay Japanese, but I am very white, and I'm just like, I'll stick with a very Western sounding name. So, I have it, translated, I have it in Kana on my Twitter, but thank you. Technically, if I wanted to do, like, a more lore-appropriate, I guess a more character-appropriate name, it would have to be something old and Norse, but maybe steal one of the names of the Valkyries from Fate Grand Order, but I don't know. I like Lauren. It's fun. I don't have Instagram. I don't have a TikTok either. Those are things that, like, those I might, but the issue is that I don't take a lot of, like, I'm not a big picture person. Like, my social media presence is primarily stream of conscious tweets. Does not take long looking through my Twitter to see that I tweet things that really just are off the top of my brain. As the pin says, very good, not cursed tweets. We'll see. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, it's eventually, I'm sure I'll set up everything. I'll set up a TikTok. I'll set up an Instagram. I think it's more that I'm generally not against. Against is too strong a stance. I'm generally not inclined, I guess, to post on a social media unless I feel like I have something that I would be in. Like I won't do it for the sake of itself, I guess. So like with Instagram, I would, if I don't have an instinct of what I want to post, I would just wouldn't post anything. And I mean, maybe it's, different, but for me, it almost seems better to not have an Instagram than have one that's empty, right? Maybe not, but yeah. No, it's something that I do need to get better about. I need to get better about figuring out exactly what I would want to post. Twitter just works for me because it's primarily a text-based medium. Yeah. No, you're right. Those are the proper ways of doing it. Or rather, that's rather than what's proper, that's just a good idea. God, there's so many platforms to keep up with. Hmm. Let's see. Welcome back. Hello, welcome back, Echo. It is funny how, like... and I'll have to download Instagram. It all works out. Does Insta still require you to have a Facebook? Oh, that's good. Fuck Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, list of social things that I'm not doing. Metaverse is never happening for me. So, I guess that's like I'll do VR chat if I get a good setup for it. But that does make sense. Yeah, I wish I had it. I wish I had like VR stuff. The VR stuff is like I don't know. It is fun. I've gotten to play around with yeah, expensive. I've had, you know, I have a friend who does a lot of like VR game development, so she brought her VR stuff and I got to play around with it and it's like super fun. I would 100% do Beat Saber shit if I could. Like Beat Saber's unreasonably fun. Am I winking working? Yep, okay, good. Must be quite the games list, Pico. Taking a bit. You know what? I actually played a little bit of Clicker Heroes. They're a big first person. That was a sentence. You're into first person games. Yeah, I played a little bit of Clicker Heroes. There's another clicker game that I was really into that was on Congregate, and I don't remember what it was. Every once in a while, you know what? Every once in a while, I'm like, I could do a nice clicker. Now, I'm always the kind of scum that gets an auto clicker and, you know, perhaps takes advantage. God, it wasn't Kingdom Clicker. What was it? Or was it Kingdom Clicker? No. There's too many clicker games, and I can't remember which one I sunk a bunch of time into. I'm gonna find out. If I'm making weird movements, it's because the new mic setup is working real nice, and sounds like the audio quality is good. But boy, I have just a jumble of wires everywhere. It is a maze up here. Realm Grinder, that's what it was. I used to play so much Realm Grinder. Well, what's fun about that one is that, to a certain degree, it just goes even if you're not actively playing it. So, in the years since I stopped, it's still operating. But yeah, I always remember Realm Grinder because that was one that I accidentally, I went to buy because I was, I'd been having a good time with it. My general policy with like free games with optional purchases is that I like to, if I've played it for a certain amount of time, I'll be like, you know what, I'll give the developer some money. I've enjoyed the game for however long, and I feel like they deserve a couple bucks. And I went to buy rubies is the big thing in that game, and there was a connection issue when I was buying them, and it ended up giving me like $300 worth. And it's just for a clicker game, an idle game really, but like I was like, oh, whoops, fuck. But, it'd be a waste not to use them, so I did. And the devs will never be the wiser. That's my story of how I cheated at Realm Grinder, a niche clicker game on Congregate.com. That's right, I'm a criminal. They'll never catch me. I don't know. It's too bad Dead by Daylight's getting buggy on you. Oh yeah, you're into the shooters too. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been. I participate on the occasional, like, I do some of the posts that are sort of grounds for mutual follows and all that, but really I found that the best way to do that is just to have participate in the community and leave interesting or whack comments on people's posts, and they tend to follow me, so. Or you could, it's the secret code to Twitter, you could make a big post about how you desperately need an artist, a GFX artist, to get you emotes and other stream assets for VTubing, and about 50,000 bots will follow you and then DM you. Which, don't actually do that. You'll ruin your DMs, but you DM people, there should be, so if you go to my page, next to, there should be a little envelope icon, off to the right of my little bubble. Or not off to the right, it's off to the side. Yeah, I can do that for like a session. Um, like I'll try most games at least once, but for games to retain my like focus, they really have to pull me in with stuff that I like. Which isn't to say that it's always RPGs. Have either of you played Subnautica? I really like that game. I put so much time into Subnautica, which I have thalassophobia, which is like basically the fear of deep water and the fear of like Sure. Here, Pico, let me help you out. I'll DM you. But yeah, I have a fear of deep open water. I have a fear of large things in the water, and I have a fear of mechanical things, like big mechanical things in the water. And boy, does Subnautica have all of those. And it doesn't give you, it's not a game about fighting, so it's like extra scary because you just you leave. I recommend it. Um, it's got like a story thing that it's not totally unstructured. And if you're like me and you're a big wimp and you don't want to get spooked by the big fish, it's not the map is set. It's not procedural. It's not random. So you can just look up the map and you can see where all of the reapers, all the big scary fish hang out and avoid them. And that way you only ever have to deal with them in the distance. Or do what I did and never run into one for like the whole game until I've beaten everything, and then I got into a drag out fight with one to basically get back at them for scaring me. Alright, DM's established. There we go. Yeah, I super recommend Subnautica. There's actually a sequel for it. There's Below Zero, but I have not played that yet. I have played Minecraft, although so I played Minecraft in like 2011, 2012. I played it when it was like not it before the big 1.0. I played like the old Java, the obnoxious Swedish man was still the one making stuff for the game. It was real bare bones back then. But yeah, that's yeah, so I played Minecraft. I haven't played like modern Minecraft very much, so and I never when I did play Minecraft, I wasn't really on servers and stuff. Partially because um the main friend that I had to play video games with, given a chance to mess with me, she absolutely would. So most of my Minecraft things would end up in terrible piles of stuff because she would destroy it, and I was like, this is less fun. But, you know, I want to think that she would be better now if she wants me to play with her, but not always. Let's see. Yep, I see it. We'll deal with those. Yeah. What did I create? I created really, really boring houses. I created... So I tried to make like a sort of sky in the clouds kind of thing. But most of the ways that you could implement that now didn't exist back then, so it was a very conspicuous pillar of like dirt that went into a really basic structure. And then I eventually got sucked into... What did I play? Oh yeah, I played League of Legends for a hot second. Which... I played a fair... I played a fair amount of League. And I mained Lux and... Who else? Evelyn, I think? But... Yeah, I played League a long time ago. And Mundo, that's who it was. And after I played League, Minecraft. I kind of moved away from those games. League is like it's well put together, but I don't really like feeling tilted, and boy did that game get me tilted super fast. Um and after a point, oh, I played a little bit of Smite. Um I think after a bit, the thing with League, much like a lot of things like Overwatch, where it's like, if you just want to, play and not have to know everything, like you don't need to know what's optimal or what everyone does, and just, um, sort of have casual fun with it. Uh, that's like, it's one of those things that's like Overwatch. You can't just play casual Overwatch unless you want people to get all grumpy at you. Yeah, Smite, because Smite is a MOBA much like League, except it's all gods and goddesses and stuff. Um, I played that very briefly when it started. Played a fair amount of Overwatch. I was a Lucio main because it didn't need as much aiming. Or a Torbjorn. And what else did I play? Oh, you know what? I played a lot of people can be toxic on, well, people can be toxic on any game, but Overwatch has a small reputation for, it's just the nature of the game. It's a team game where you play with strangers, and in that kind of gameplay environment, people get salty real fast, and people make mistakes, and people get salty about those mistakes, both at themselves and others. So you get some really mad people. You get some very, very salty bitches. And it's tough to deal with sometimes. But yeah, yeah, because I played a lot of Heroes of the Storm, which is basically Blizzard's version of League of Legends and Dota and all those. Um, I really liked it because it was like Heroes had a bunch of weird, yeah, that is indeed your branding. But yeah, Heroes of the Storm had a lot of fun things. Like they had a hero where two people on the team controlled one character because it was a two-headed troll, and one person would control basically the body and one person would control the other head, which was really fun. Um, they had a character where you could basically become one of the towers on the lane. Yeah, there was a brief time where I was trying to get really good at Heroes of the Storm. God, it's so hot. Ah. Oh. The downside of having a nice microphone is that it's really good at picking things up because it's a nice microphone. And because of that, I can't have my air conditioner running. And it's a little toasty in here. Such as the price to be paid to be a VTuber. Although, really, it's any kind of content creation where you want the sound not to have background noise. Back in the day, it was the same. We'd sit down to record for the Let's Plays, and you'd do like big long thing. Oh, well, enjoy the game. The microphone, oh God, I got this ages ago. So I got this when I was still trying to do like actual professional voice stuff. This microphone is about $200. This is a AKG C214, I think. That's on here. Yes, this is an AKG C214. It is the, believe it or not, cheaper version of the C, I think, 414, which is the like actual industry level professional condenser microphone. So like this is the more affordable cousin of a microphone that is used in like the animation industry to actually record professional voiceover. Yeah, microphones get pricey, but don't get too discouraged about it. The real thing with sound quality is you can achieve really good sound quality with minimal amounts of like prep work on your part. So making sure that you're keeping good mic proximity, so you're not too close to it, you're not too far from it. Making sure that you have, like I said, I turn off the AC. I don't have too much background noise. And then you can find tutorials and stuff for setting up filters in OBS, and those tutorials will show you a nice sort of chain of basic quality effects that make it so things are cleaned up and sound good. So yeah, like you can go to like into the sky with overpaying for sound quality. Like nowadays, I think getting to the basic level of quality is pretty easy without going too hard on it. Like you could spend almost nothing on an okay lavalier mic that goes into your phone, and that'll do you. You just have to, dress it up real nice. And like, I do music stuff and voice things, and so I purchased this mic ages ago when I was still more involved with that. And so that's like, I didn't get it just for streaming. I wouldn't recommend this mic for someone just starting out on content creation. Like this is overkill for new stuff. And it's not even necessarily the most recommended mic. This is good for what I originally got it for, but like, it's maybe a bit of a trope, stereotype. I don't know. Highly popular choice, but the Yeti mics are good quality for decent price, and there's 1,000,000,001 like, because everyone uses them, people are really good at troubleshooting them. So I'll recommend those because their quality is, good, and really it's just a question of using it well. Oh, so you want to see the bottom half, huh? No one's seen the bottom half except me. Oh, wait. Just a second. Now I'm like, I'm gonna do it. Just give me a second. Please ignore all of the things that just showed up. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, can I not adjust this now? Oh, let me figure it out. I haven't actually zoomed all the way out. So basically my program, so what I'm using is there's a free program called VC Face that I use for all my tracking stuff. And it's nice, but it defaults to a locked off shot of the top half. So I've never actually... I guess that would be in general settings. Oh, it's in here somewhere. Well, that's the opposite of what you wanted. That's closer. I am determined to figure this out. My one concern is that every time I try to adjust my model in the studio I use to do like posing and stuff, I always forget which mouse thing is to make it like pan or zoom and which mouse thing is to make it like flip the model up, and I'm like, I don't want to flip the model up because there's inappropriate things down there. Not like, I'm not a lewd tuber, it's not like that, but it's undignified. I don't want to be undignified. That's the one thing I don't want. How the hell do I zoom the camera? You'd think this would be basic. Is there a slider that I'm missing? Is there just... Well, there's a focal length. But I think the focal... Let's see. 85... No, okay. Oh, we'll get there. Oh, we'll get there. Yeah. I mean, I could just... Uh, that briefly showed it, but that's not good enough. Why did I have to reset it again? Let's see. Oh, actually, it looks fine. You know, because, like, I see other people, and because they didn't do, you know, because they have, like, 2D stuff, that's where they're going. There's, like, full... They have, like, a full reference sheet for the character, so you can see the whole character, and they'll take, like, nice PNGs of the whole character. And I should really do that, too, but I'm not thinking good, so... Alright, I don't think I can do it with my tracking. So we're gonna get weird. That's what's gonna happen. That's what I'm... Echo, I'm determined. I am determined to let you see the thing you asked for. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna just capture Vroid Studio, and I'll just set it up with some of the default posing, and let's hope my computer doesn't get mad at me for running all of this stuff. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it. Well, as a little bonus, when I was messing around with VC Face there, you actually got to see a brief preview of my old, my first pass, because I, you know, this isn't the first design I landed on. My first attempt was more of a Brooklyn butch queer goblin looking lady, which was fun in its own way, but I ended up abandoning that, and then I ended up going blonde for a little while, and it wasn't quite there, and then finally I was like, oh, hey. Let's see, we can do this carefully. Okay, good. Stand by one. Oh, that'll do it. Okay. Turn on anti-aliasing. Make it high in spite of everything. Bloom. Turn that down. Set that to pink. Alright, I'm getting there. I'm just being a little bit of a perfectionist. And setting up Alright, so we're gonna just there we go. Okay, so there's that. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for giving me your emote-based support. Makes me feel like I'm being less ridiculous by panicking and setting all this up. Oh. Oh. Alright, so play overlay. There. Oh. Hey, there we go. Alright, so let's settle that. Okay, there's no getting around that. Well, that's fine. Okay, and all I need to do is I don't actually need to do this screen. I just wanted to because I set it up and I haven't tested yet. Look at that. Look at that fancy Be Right Back. Maybe if I actually leave someday, I'll use it. Haha. Anyway. Yep. Aha. And there I am. Yeah, this is the, let me just put this over here so I can see chat, and there we go. So, yeah, this is, do the default poses, but yeah, this is what we got. Alright, stop flexing, you weirdo. Admittedly, the bottom parts are really just sort of default stuff for Vroid. I haven't put as much effort into setting up the bottom parts with good fashionable things. I want to though. I want to get some nice like more extra accessories for stuff down here. So like really fancy lace type stuff and ankle bracelet. Because I think that would be nice. I think that would be a neat thing. Maybe something like on this leg to counterbalance the one bow up here on the arm. Also, let's see, this is a minor detail, but yeah, we're coming in. This is technically left over from an earlier design process, but I never got rid of it. It's so hard to see. But she's got little yellow star nails. But, yeah. Take a little commemorative picture. Oh, never mind. I'll deal with that later. Anyway. So what'd you think? Was it everything you dreamed it would be? I'll switch back to here so we can see the one that's moving and a grooving. Turn you off. There we go. Yeah, thank you. You passed the test. No. Oh wait, what? That do a weird thing for a second? Oh wow, that's whack. Okay. Well, sorry. I just realized that if I snap my capture window, it does funny things with my character model. Um but no, I'm glad. Yeah, I there wasn't in fact any big secret or particular reason I was holding back on the bottom half. It's just typically, it looks a little better to have just the upper parts unless there's something specific going on or unless you're doing weird feet stuff, and I'm not doing those streams yet. Probably unlikely, but no, eventually I'll have, because like any VTuber, the dream is that I'd have like money and I would have like the ability to commission like a real proper like full 2D draw up and rigging and all that. Because like setting up the 3D by myself wasn't so hard, but like setting up the live 2D stuff is like, oof. Am I talking shop too much about VTubing? I've just been thinking about it a lot. Cause I'm like, I think it would be real cool. Get, the super fancy 2D, get one of my like favorite artists to do their own version. And I think that like it would be neat. I don't know. I think it would be cool to see my character design in all sorts of different scenarios. Really, I mean, if I were to make another VTuber based on a video game character, ooh, because like, ooh, that's tough. Like just that whole character design wholesale, not just inspired, but like just this is me now. W for Mark Knights is tempting. But I think if I was gonna go, I might pick a Final Fantasy character in that case. Um, it's a hard question. Oh, inspired based. Okay, because like to be transparent here, my preference in characters often skews to we'll say older fierce women, or as I noted on Twitter, the queen bitch archetype, who's just awful, and I love them. So that's a good example would be Queen Maeve from Fate Grand Order, the pink haired writer. Honestly, I would do a VTuber based on her in a heartbeat. If I wanted to cheat, I could just say the Valkyries. The Valkyries from Fate Grand Order, just because I'm already doing something inspired by them, really. Yeah, I mean, I'd be. I guess there's. I wouldn't want to do anything based off of like a Japanese character in FGO or games like that, because that would feel weird to me. But like personal preference. Queen Maeve. It's spelled like MEBD. Um, she's a she's a historical Irish queen. Um, she is notable in mythology, in the Irish mythology, for getting around a whole bunch, knowing what she likes, being a real good queen that people liked a lot. Um, yeah. And uh, I love that FGO referenced this, but she did in her myth get finally done in by someone hurling a thing of cheese at her head. She's taking a bath, and some jerk slung a hard piece of cheese at her so hard that she died. Unbelievable. A tragedy. As far as I can tell, the whole because in Fate she's all about Cuchulainn. Like she really wants a piece of that. But that's an invention of Fate Grand Order, as far as I'm aware. She just wanted him dead in the old school mythology. Yeah, I've read some fan works. Someone wrote a fan fiction that was sort of a very mousy, shy girl getting sucked into a Holy Grail war and summoning Maeve. And it was sort of, I don't know, I really like the character when it's like, Maeve's a lot, but she's also very empowering to if she's on your side, and I like sort of representing that. Like, I think it's neat that her being her getting around is reacted to by other characters, but ultimately never really painted as a bad thing. That's just how she is. That's just what she's like. And there's nothing for it. And I don't want there to be. Yeah, I'd say so definitely Maeve. But if I was gonna make a VTuber just sort of, I would love to do a VTuber based on Tetsuya Nomura's general like category. Tetsuya Nomura's entire genre of mean blonde women, because he has designed a billion of those, and they're all great. You got your Larxene from Kingdom Hearts, your LeBlanc from Final Fantasy X-2, Donna from, well, she's not blonde, but Tetsuya Nomura just is like, what if there was a woman and she was blonde and she was kind of mean to you? And every time he designs someone like that, I'm like, this is an amazing character. Thank you. Pistas from Final Fantasy VIII, also very good. What about you, Echo? You could get a fully rigged up, good to go VTuber rig for just based off of anyone. Who are you going for? Something like a something cute, something more of a Kazuha flavor. What kind of vibe would you want to be working with? Sorry, I'm getting lost in the jazz. So nice. Take a look. Oh yeah. Well, who is it from? Let's say Genshin. I want to hear Genshin and I want to hear Assassin's Creed. Chloe from Epic 7. I will look her up. What's Chloe got going on? Ooh. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So between Chloe and those some of those emotes you've been using, seems like you enjoy the split down the middle hair. That good like half and half look. Back from Assassin's Creed. Ooh. Back. Ooh, that's a pretty good look. That's a pretty good look indeed. We've got Kazuha, we've got Chloe, we've got Baek. Ooh, Echo. All right, all right. Ooh, yeah, okay. Very fancy hair, Echo. Oh, that's fun. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I looked up Marcus and Wrench and I got some very specific art. Very particular kinds of art. Ooh. Hmm. Now you got me thinking about, like, different games as well. Yeah, because definitely from Arknights. From Arknights is probably W. Probably? No. I suppose for Arknights, I would probably actually do Saria. Um, for Fate, I would definitely do Maeve. Oh, what about Overwatch? What are you doing for Overwatch? I think for my part, Ash, the cowboy lady. Although I guess I could do Brigitte, Brigitte, however you say her name. Torbjorn's kid. Marcus Holloway. Oh yeah? Nice. Lucio looks very cool. I really wish that games would do that. Oh, very nice. I do love Osake Behime. Got the Japanglish that they have for because they do it in the game, but they did it in the dub too. And it's so funny. The Ariga thank you and Gomenasari. Excuse me, Masen. Yamate could just stop. Yamate could just stop is probably my favorite. It's just so good. It's very powerful. You heard nothing. At least I actually don't know if this device, the Windows sounds are playing for you or not, but if they are, you heard nothing. Decluttering my setup to be a little. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, I think You know, maybe instead of Maeve, well, Maeve would be a good choice. I also do really like Morgan. There's a lot of good designs in Fate. If I think about like the bucket list of if I could just get anyone to do a 2D version of my like the nice 2D art version of my character, I do feel like the artist for Fate, Takeuchi, would be like pretty high up on the list because that would be super cool. Hmm. Also, I'm noticing a theme here with cool masks. Is that the kind of aesthetic you're into? There's some cool mask action in Apex Legends, isn't there? I feel like there is. Oh, sorry, I got a little distracted. Say again from where? Was it Takeuchi or was it like oh, trying to remember the last few things I believe I mentioned that it seemed like a lot of the dude designs that you liked from the shooters had masks. And then I feel like I remember someone in Apex Legends having a very cool mask, but I don't know the characters from that very well. Um, and yeah, then I think I went off on a tangent about the artist for the Fate series. My God, what is his full name? I know his last name is Takeuchi, but Takashi. Okay, so Takeuchi Takashi or Takashi Takeuchi. All right, the Fate guy. Bloodhound. Okay, nice, nice. When I think of the aesthetic of Apex Legends, I do think of masks. I think of masks, and I think of like I think of Valkyrie a lot. That's partially because Valkyrie is voiced by Erika Ishii, who is a very, very pretty human being. My goodness. Also, Pico mentioned that I was playing on a. I was being. I was on an Xbox, which is interesting to me. Am I on your phone? Or do you are on your computer? Okay, okay, nice. I just like I like understanding people's preferences. And sometimes I'll see patterns with like, oh, I like this character and this character, and I'm like, oh, they have one thing in common that I'm gonna just fixate on. And in this case, it was masks. Ooh. Scarlet Nexus. I'm not as familiar with that one. Did you ever play Girls Frontline? I played that one for a bit. Yeah, take a look at Scarlet Nexus. First we got Arashi. Ooh. Oh, that's a fun. I like Arashi's. She's got like it's not like there's not detail, but she's got like a kind of very simplified thing going on that I like. Next we have Kasane. Ooh. Oh, I like Kasane. Who's your favorite, I guess they're called T-dolls and girls. Who's your favorite gun? We all know they're guns. And use guns. Is it the W2000? Is it everyone's favorite tsundere sniper rifle? Yeah. See, so I looked up Arashi and Kasane, and I really like Kasane's design. Let's check out Yuito. Ah, so the our main character. Yeah, I know what you mean. I haven't played in a long time. Um, what the? Oh, I'm looking at. There's gonna be a girls' frontline too, apparently. Well, that's news to me. Oh. Contender? It was. Yeah, I think my favorite from Girls Frontline was Contender. I think she was the only one that I like oathed and everything too. Yeah, that's a mechanic that like I think Girls Frontline was the only game that I played a lot of that where you could actually like marry or like have proper in-game romance with the characters. Because like Arknights definitely doesn't have it. Arknights is like you're either their boss or like you're either their boss that they think is pretty cool or they fucking hate you. And I like that energy. Grand Blue, everyone's vaguely into the protagonist, but you can't, nothing ever like happens. I think. But yeah, there's just. I know that's especially for like Azure Lane, for that kind of for those games where it's like important that you have like you can marry your ladies. Yeah, the only one of those that I played was excuse me, was a Girls Frontline, and I married or I oathed Contender because Contender's cool. MDR. Oh, let's see. It really has been a long time. Oh! Yeah, her. Yeah, no, that's a very cute design. That very good streak. Yeah, MDR is really good. Actually, I do like the in-game because they have designs for the commander where there's the girl one and the dude one. I really like the woman version of the commander. I like that design. There are so very many gotcha games out there, aren't there? It is interesting to see how things change with them, though, because I feel like not just Arknights, even though Arknights has been the one that I've been into a lot. I feel like a lot of them are starting to take on this trend of having more complicated narrative stuff between characters that aren't like a given character and the main character, the player insert. Oh, Nina, Mai, Liliana, Clea, Lucille, Lily from Death and Request. Ooh, big list. That also has a second one, apparently. Right, starting with Sheena. Ooh. Hmm. Okay. I do like her design. For a second, I found what appears to be a Christmas one, and my brain was like, oh, it's a Toho. Speaking of Toho, are you familiar with the Toho series? Do you know Toho? Do you have a favorite Toho? I like Toho a lot, but it's become kind of a niche thing nowadays, unfortunately. Ooh, all right, into that. My Toyama is very cute. I do like the jacket, big red jacket. It's very good. All right, Liliana. Aw. Oh, look at her and her little bat. Liliana's very cute. Wait, is everyone wearing a cross in this game? That's fun. Toho, has 30 billion characters. So if you're not familiar, Toho is originally, and still actually, one guy, Zune, decided to make a bullet hell game, and also use that bullet hell game as a platform for his music. And he did the art, and the game, and the music. And he did that on the PC-98, and then he eventually started doing that on regular Windows. And each game adds a bunch of characters. It's all in the same, like, setting. It's all in this sort of altered reality space bubble called Gensokyo, where all of the, you know, monsters and beasties of mythology live and, you know, survive and occasionally cause mischief, and the main characters have to give them a light slap on the wrist so they stop doing that. It's fun. Ooh, I'm looking at Clea from um, Death End Request. I like those horns. I like this like sickle blade. It's very nice. Yeah, that's a real good design. Oh, and she comes with a glasses version. Ooh, this casual look is really good. Hell yeah. Lucci or Lucille? Ah. See, I like this chair remote thing is interesting. I do like that sort of I do like the sort of flat face, like really strong neutral expression that Lucille has. It's very fun. Let's take a look at Lily. Oh, oh, that's nice. Hmm. Tell me, Echo. You watch a lot of anime? Because if you do, I think there's a show that you might like some of the designs from. No? Gonna say, because there's a show called Demon Girl Next Door that has some designs that would be in line, I think, with magic with gacha game stuff. But that's okay. Oh, look at the time. All right. Well, I'm gonna start wrapping up here. Been really nice talking to you, Echo. It's been keeping me company like the whole stream. I really appreciate you stopping in. I'll have to try out some of those gotchas that you were suggesting. This was fun. And it's all sorts of things. That was the first time someone actually rated me, so that's fun. Yeah. I hope I will see you for future streams. And I will put together a Discord so you and Pico can help me out. I will fill out the holes in my community. I will make that Discord server. I'll find some kind of terrible bot to set upon it. Alright, well, it is pretty late here, and based on what you were saying before, I'm guessing it's getting kind of late over there too. So, I'm gonna say goodbye and good night. Thank you for coming.